Can you hear me now? I may have figured it out. Let me know in the chat. All right. Thank you, Caesar. And back to sunshine and lollipops. Okay. Sorry about that, Grumpy. All right. So yeah, everything's good. Stuff's coming down. CPI's down. Time to go to the moon, right? Sorry, crypto. We should have sold, brother. We should have sold. But you know what? We had that theory yesterday that possibly we get a big rip and then dump. So maybe it still happens. At least I hedged with those SPY calls. So how's everybody feeling? How's everybody feeling? It's Thursday. CPI is good from what they say. So Meta up 5%. Everything's up. DWAC is not up. DWAC's down 9% here in the pre-market at $20.45. Yeah, but so non-refundable. That's the I don't know what platform you're on. Don't forget. A lot of times they don't update. Like on Webull, it won't show me any updated options prices yet. It'll show me yesterday's closing prices. Oh man, Caesar. I hope he's good. I hope he's doing better today and sending thoughts out to him. We missed you, but obviously your son comes first every time, and you know the deal, Caesar. If there's anything we can do, always just a phone call away, buddy. And I'm okay with that, Randy. I'm okay with that because my plan, if I can sell, I got 388 calls, 388 SPY calls. If I can get a nice profit, which I should, I bought them at the end of the day yesterday. If I can get those, at the very least, Randy, I'm looking at it like that'll cover even if my SPY puts and my meta puts go belly up. So, hey, you gamble. We played both sides of the fence. And I'm glad I at least played both sides because I would have expected downside, but instead, it's flying. Yeah, I agree, Junk Savvy. I think this is an overreaction, and I think Randy, thus far, has called it perfectly. Again, everything's so unpredictable. I'm just reminded of a time, one of the early, I want to say it was before Birdie started his new job, so it was maybe April, March ish, somewhere around there, when we got the 7% number and the market rallied. We celebrated it, and by 11 o'clock it was not saying that that's going to happen today, but Randy expecting DWAC to pull back to about 18, then turn around Monday and Tuesday. Germ Corp, Guten Morgen, my friend. Thank you, Germ Corp. I was in the car with Nikki, and I seen you break that CPI news on here. Really appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, they can lower them. That's the dance, non-refundable. I mean, at first it'll be stopping the hikes, letting it stay flat. And what's up, Hills? What's up, Hills? Great time in poker last night for everybody that was there. Some great conversations. We had a couple hour. What would you call that, Hills? I wouldn't call it a debate, just a discussion about crypto and all kinds of other stuff. But I hope everybody that was there. I know I learned a lot. I learned a lot from you guys, and very cool, very cool. I think we need to do a lot more of that at Poker Hills. Discuss stuff that's not divisive. It wasn't. I thought it was cool because we got a bunch of different ages of people, a bunch of different geographical things, and I thought it was a really interesting conversation. Rivian up 16%. Nice. No, it doesn't really happen. It doesn't really happen. Non-refundable. So GermCorp posted those rent numbers that are up, but yet the media tells us the rent's down. Rents are coming down. Everything's good. Everything's good. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of red to find right now. But I'll tell you what, take this for what it's worth, guys. Kramer's saying people need to. I mean, he was talking more specifically about Bitcoin, but they asked him about equities in general, and he wants to. He thinks people should sell everything right now, get some profits. We shall see. I want to see what this SPY call is going to be worth, though, because that should cover any kind of losses that I would take if the meta and the SPY puts go to crap. Matic up 30%. Nice, nice. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen with that Junk Savvy. I think he'll probably I don't like I said, I don't think his ego will allow him to concede. I think if he's not gonna run, there'll have to be some crazy reasoning behind it. They told me I couldn't run. It's the first time ever. The people are saying this is the first time ever that a man's not allowed to run. So I think there'll be some kind of excuse or some kind of. But I've said before, it's not a personal attack on Trump. I think if he truly loves this country like he says he does, I think he would step aside. And I think Joe Biden would do the same thing. But we'll see what happens. I agree partially with that, Hills. I agree partially with that. It all depends over the next 10 years because that generation won't be. I agree with the usage, with like that, they'll determine how much it gets used, but you still have a generation above that. Unless it stalls, that's the crappy thing because like the people that are regulating, at least here in America, the people that are regulating crypto, it doesn't seem like they have a great understanding of crypto. You know what I mean? That's the tough part. No, I think there was great points on every side. It was good to get, I don't want to call Enzo a kid, but a younger person's perspective on it. Yeah, but the question that could never be answered, Hills, and even after everything that I learned, I still don't see the advantage of the extra step. That's my only hang up, and again, that's my personal thing. I don't see, and it's my spending habits. It's things like that. Like I got what you were saying. Like it's great, like you want to send somebody money internationally, something like that. I just don't get the extra step. Like I have money, and I want to buy something, so then I go through an intermediate and buy Dogecoin to then go buy something with Dogecoin. Like to me, it's just like, well, I could buy stuff with my stock. I buy AMC, and when it goes up, I can buy something with it. Like, it's, but lot of different factors at play. Nunya gave a lot of good insight. Everybody that was in there was Odie had a lot of good points. Yeah, Rivian up 17% now, 28.07. What is Lucid doing? I'm pretty sure Enzo bought calls on Lucid yesterday, if I recall correctly. Lucid's up 7%. I mean, what has he really got to lose at this point, Junk Savvy? You know what I mean? I don't think he would want to lose. Like I said, I don't see him just bowing out gracefully. Right, I get that, Hills, but it still all boils back down to, like, a credit card is just an extension of your cash. You know? Just like I think crypto is. And again, I'm an old dude. I don't, I don't mind sticking my credit card or my debit card in something to pay for it instead of swiping my phone. But for some people, that's their thing. I agree with that. But where the money comes from and what you're actually spending are still, I don't know. It's tough because I think they do need some kind of regulation, obviously, with what's going on with FTX. Like, just think if, like, a stock exchange did that, where we bought a bunch of stock and the guy went out and gambled our money away, like, and we didn't have the stock. Like, it's crazy. Oh, nice. Good PR on Mullen this morning. What's Mullen doing? Where are you at, Mullen? Up 8.5%. GameStop's up almost 8%. AMC's up almost 6%. Ape's up 5.5%. Yeah, like I said, I get all of that end of it, Arctic Fox. I don't get the everyday end of it. Like, I can totally understand I want to send somebody money. But, like, right now, it's not, there's no advantage to it. Like, if I want to send you money, Arctic Fox, I can send you cash on Cash App just like that. But if I send you crypto, I got to pay for it. Like, if I bought $50 worth of Bitcoin and sent it to you right now, you wouldn't get $50 worth of Bitcoin. I would be able to send you, like, $48 worth of Bitcoin. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's an advantage. But like I said, how much of an advantage do you think those people that bought Bitcoin at 50,000 are feeling like it is right now? Yeah, oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Grumpy. I've never paid a fee on Cash App. If I want to send you $10, it doesn't cost me a dime, Lobo. I mean, maybe there's some underlying fees that I don't know about, but the only fees that I've ever been charged have been on crypto, on Cash App. Yeah, I could see that. And Nunya, I loved your take on it because you're definitely right in the middle. Well, like I said, I don't know where. Oh, to withdraw, yeah. But yeah, if you want to get it right away, I guess you're right about that. Again, I'm not trying to be. I'm just telling you about the conversation. I'm not saying that my opinion's the right opinion by any means. I'm just telling you how crypto fits into my everyday life. But like Hill said, it was great because it's, Enzo's a younger generation. They use it a lot more. I'm just trying to learn. I've been focused on stocks. I don't. I didn't know how smart contracts operated, things like that. So I'm just trying to learn. That's all. That's all. Educate yourself. But I would love the discussion that we had last night. I would love to see that happening in like boardrooms, uh, you know, in Congress, in Senate, all that good stuff. Because that's exactly like it was. It was level headed. People, it was just nice conversation. Yeah, everything does have fees, unless you're patient, unless you wait. But yeah, I get that end of it as far as not having instant access to it. I never thought of it that way because it's. Yeah, what day is it on, Non? What day is it on? And yes, guys, tomorrow. I don't know. No, I don't know what you're talking about, Junk Savvy. But yes, unfortunately, I'll be here in the morning tomorrow. I will not be back for Power Hour. I apologize, guys. When I made the reservations for Nikki's party tomorrow, I had to fit it in. I couldn't wait to, I had to take what they had available. So, many apologies, but I will be, he'll be having fun. And I'll be here right until Trader Lunch tomorrow. I like the decentralization, but it just scares me, Arctic Fox, that how many institutions are involved in it, how many, but Arctic, you know me. I'm a skeptical dude. I don't trust nothing. I don't, I would rather be skeptical and be safe and have somebody say, well, this dude's full of whatever, than missing some end of it. And I don't know how this FTX stuff is going to shake out. I'm trying to follow it, and I can't get a great grip on the whole thing. But all right, 7 minutes. 7 minutes before the casino is open. Wow. SPY is up 3.65%. Man, Randy, where you at out there? Do we double down at the top on this? See, this is where I could use Enzo so that he could. I'd like to see what this top is going to be. Oh, everything's fine. Germ Corp, look behind me. Sunshine and lollipops, baby. Auto loan delinquencies hit 10-year highs. The way that we could spin that, Germ Corp, is let's put a media twist on it. Let's not say auto loan delinquencies hit 10-year high. Let's say repossession employment hits all-time high. How about that? How about repo agents hit record highs? I'm starting to be like them, Germ Corp. I'm starting to learn how to take a turd and polish it up nicely and present it to people like it's good. All right, 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes. How's the mouse doing today? Hills, that Coinbase up 10.5%. That may make a tasty swing trade. I know you said you were thinking about holding long term on it, but you may want to look into taking some tendies there. Arctic Fox, Rivian 17.5%. That Upstart, that was a good buy. We'll see if that holds. Upstart up 10.25%, and they had a terrible day yesterday. Yesterday they lost 10.4%. Today they're up 10%. Oh, there you go. There you go. Mr. Brightside, Arctic Fox. Oh, Nunya, believe me, you guys got the Thunder tomorrow. Ain't no stealing Thunder. That's a milestone. That's a milestone. You guys have been together as long as a fully formed adult person. 21 years, yeah. That's a long time when you think of it in that perspective, Nunya. And we're gonna be celebrating that. Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Oh, used car prices fell 10%, another 20%, and I'm in the buy zone. Yeah, 21 years. That's friggin' amazing. Four minutes. 4 minutes. And I apologize, guys, right at the open. I have to make some trades. Just to be sure of what's going on. And we'll see if we get some pullback. Ain't getting it on the SPY. So I bought that call at when the SPY was at 374, a 388 call, and it's about to hit 388. So I'm very interested to see what that's going to be up to. Excuse me. Excuse me. Late night last night. Late night. It was great to have Stanley in there. Stanley feeling good, looking good. It was great to have D-Grade in there, Jen, Matt, everybody. Sabrina always ended up at the top two. Damn near every time. I think I just heard my dog bust the gate downstairs. Awesome. And Meta slow down, up 5.5%, 107.07 on Meta. So lesson learned, Nunya. Should have took that money last night. Should have took that money. I don't know, Mr. Santa. I have not heard from him. I would assume he should be around sometime. All right, guys, the moment of truth. 45 seconds till we start things off. Good luck, everybody. Remember to be careful. We got good news today. Maybe it continues, but don't take it for granted. Don't take it that this is a full-blown recovery. Look at the bigger picture and be smart and safe out there. And let's have a good day. And remember, sunshine and lollipops, baby. Sunshine and lollipops. And we are off. S&P opening up 3.5% to the plus side. The Dow opening almost 3% to the plus side. There you go. That SPY call is up 460%. Hold on 1 second, guys. All right. Now we can tank. Sorry about that, guys. All right. So that was like a nice 420%, 430% call. But the put that I had is down 90%, and the meta put is down 90%, so should balance out just fine. But Huta Matag, birdie. How you doing? We'll see if we hold these gains. Look at the NASDAQ up almost 5%, 4.89%. S&P up 3.5%. The Dow Jones up 2.5%. And you've got, what do we got? Microsoft up 5%. Tesla up 4.6%. Nvidia up 7.2%. Apple up 5.26%. Meta up under 5% now. Come on, keep coming back down. Let's finish the day in the red. Zuckerberg 106.33 on Meta. Amazon up 8%, 93.11. Google up 5.7%. I don't know. What do you think about that, Hills? We talked about that yesterday. If FTX is gone, is that good for Coinbase and Binance? Obviously, they can gain customers from it, but at the same time, how much faith have people lost in those exchanges? What happened with FTX? What happened with Voyager? Did people look at Coinbase and like other ones the same way? You know what I mean? Where I'm not saying it hurts crypto in particular, like cryptocurrency, but as far as crypto exchanges, how much do people look at them all just as, instead of Voyager was an individual thing, FTX was an individual thing, looking at it like, oh, this is a pattern. So yeah, Rich, I don't know if you got the CPI report earlier. They didn't even bother putting out numbers this time, Rich. They just put 2 rainbows, 3 lollipops, and then 4 rays of sunshine. So I think inflation is good and recession's canceled. Who'd have thought, Rich? Mr. Cogswell, good morning, my friend. Good morning, good morning. This seems like a catch situation here, Germ Corp. This seems like a gotcha if you buy puts up here. But I'm going to do it anyways, I think. But, you know, the analysts called this to a T. If you guys remember me saying yesterday, they said if it came in under 6.9, that we could see 2 to 4% to the upside. If it came in above 0.71 or 7.1, that we could see the same thing to the downside. So they seemed like they were pretty spot on. Yeah, Wakanda Forever. So that might be on our to-do list tomorrow. It depends on how tired the kids are. So we're going to Urban Air. And in that same mall is a sweet movie theater. It's not an AMC. It's a Regal. But they got real cool recliners. So we're either going to go see Wakanda Forever or go to Dave & Buster's. Depending on how tired they are. So... Coinbase up almost 12% now. 51.40 on coin. What else we got moving? Everything. Upstart still up that 10%. Zoom up 10% after, or up 8%, excuse me, after dropping 9% yesterday. Senseonics up 4.5%. Disney making a little bit of a comeback. 88.23. Axon Enterprise, man, my man Heidenreich, absolutely killing it on that Axon. Up another 3.5% today. 178.04 on Axon. Ape up 4.5%. AMC up 4.5%. Yeah, SKYT, that Skywater Technology, 12.12, up 6.5%. Rice Brand Technologies, I know that's a tennis's physical play, that's up 3.5%. Palantir up 10%. Hills, you gotta be liking that. Didn't you buy some Palantir last week, maybe? Up at 763, 9.5% gains there. Neo, yes. Neo at 1025, up 11%. Robinhood up a little bit over 5%. Roku up 9.5%. No, he messaged me, Arctic Fox, that he had to take care of some stuff. He wasn't gonna be around for a week. He said it was nothing too serious or anything. But he did want me to let you guys know that he's not jumping ship or anything like that. He just had to take care. I'm assuming it's some family stuff. But I messaged him last night just because I seen, and I couldn't find the link to it. I seen a couple of analysts on I forget what it was, but they were talking about Axon, and they were bearish on it after the election coming up. Like, they had some stuff to say about it kind of hitting its peak for now. So I just wanted to relay that information to him. DraftKings up 9.5%. So everything looking awesome today, guys. Everything looking awesome. The crazy thing is that MetaPut's not even down. Now it's only down 60%. So come on, let's go downside, baby. Let's go. Sorry, guys. If it keeps ripping, I'm all good with it ripping. The SPY calls that I sold will, even if the meta put and the SPY put goes to zero, I'll still be in the profit with those. Oh, you've been averaging down on Palantir forever? Yeah. Shift Technologies. Okay, so you're getting a little swing trade. I thought you were in a trader, Hills. Getting a little swing trade on. I apologize about Streamlabs not being here, too, guys. I will make sure that that's in my hands, just so I can make sure it's here. What else? Mullen up 4%. Mullen at 28 cents. GameStop at up 5.5%. 24.35 on GameStop. You're the one that said it, Hills. You said you ain't a trader. You're a hoarder. Yes, that's true. That's true. Is there any updates on that? I have to admittedly haven't been following it. I'm not. I don't like the name. No, no, no. That was just bought a spy put, non-refundable. Let's go to the downside, baby. Meta coming back down. You know what? Crypto, if you're out there, we still got a chance, brother. We still got a chance. I'm not sure if you got, I think you got the 102s crypto. I got the $100 puts, so I need it to come down quite a bit still, but it has begun. DNA, another one of Tennis's plays. That's up 4%, but everything the market. This will be the fight here. We'll see if it pulls back or bounces through. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let Tennis put some pimping in it. What's up, Tennis? A little bit of a pullback. Hey, I like you. I like you. I like you. Okay, you're the hundo. I still got faith. We got all day, crypto. We got all day, brother. That's my thing. Is do you take the time now and try to get out with what is mine worth? I mean, it's only worth $20, so it's down 80%. That's not. I would rather take the $20 loss. Well, you know, I could have told you that once we seen the name coming, Nunya. You gotta look out for that one. But in all seriousness, hope that everybody, all your co-workers and stuff like that, at least are safe and everything like that. Luna Classic up 51%. Is that what that is? Whew. Second here. I told you guys how bad I felt when I said that to Nikki, because it came out completely wrong. when I told him, I said, that's why the hurricane's named after your mom. I'll put the spy up there. It's back running. Hold on 1 second, now. This is true. This is true, Hills. If I could Ah, 101-year-old. That's a little feel-good story, Lobo. I like that. 101-year-old shares secret to longevity. Tequila shots. I like it. I like it. I'll probably die young because I do not like the tequila shots, Lobo. So, but for those of you that do like tequila, just a little added incentive. Keep you healthy. And everything pushing back to the upside. NASDAQ now up 4.8%. S&P up 3.6%. The Dow up 2.3%. Crypto investor, good morning, good morning, good morning. As soon as the review process gets done, then hopefully any day now. It says it could take. They word it the same way that those people that when they put in SEC filings like company so and so files to sell up to 200 million shares from time to time. So it's like that. It's like it'll take a couple days, but could take up to several days, but may take even longer. Very vague policies. So hopefully any day now, we've checked all the boxes and, you know. Everything's still going to the upside. It's practically a health drink. I don't know about that. Yeah, it's what would you call that, crypto? Questionable at best. Crypto saying what I don't understand is how those two pre-market jump candles were combined 20,000 shares and that moved at 5%. Yeah, and I would be willing to bet crypto we can see that same movement on a ton of different stocks where like it's almost like a button was pushed that was like those two funny looking fellas that say pamp it. Ah, grumpy, grumpy, grumpy. 950, guys. We're at 950, and we're pushing up higher highs. Now the S&P up 3.75%. NASDAQ back up over 5%. And the Dow up 2.36%. GameStop back over that $25 mark. $25.10 on GameStop. AMC at 564. Ape up 6% to 138. What else we got? Not a whole lot. Yeah, that's probably the more accurate call, crypto. Oh man, everything just ripping. SPY just hit a new daily high. Let's see. This is wild. I don't know which way this is gonna move. Meta pushing back up. Now 106.32 on Meta. So that ran as high as 107.88. Crypto investor, you know I can't. My voice. I smoked way too many cigarettes in the early days and stupid stuff like that to do that. To do your guys' little. Like I can only do Macho Man, like oh yeah, stuff like that. I can't do the. I can't do the higher pitched voice. Centro's running nice. 16%. That's still such a shame, Hills, that they're going to have to well, not probably. They most likely will end up having to do another reverse split under that dollar mark, 88.65 cents. Maybe not. Maybe they can get back over a dollar, but up 15% today. Lucid up 4.5%. Coinbase shooting back up over 11%. MNMD, thank you, Junk Savvy. MNMD had good earnings and enough operating cash to fund through 2025. Lots of clinical data coming in first half of 2023. I like that. And the link to that and MNMD up just over 7%. You don't think that they'll do a reverse split or that they'll get back over a dollar? Yeah, AVCT, that's another one. And theirs was recent. Like, Centro, the reverse split that they had was over a year ago. AVCT, it was, 2 months ago? 3 months ago. We've seen the same thing with XELA. Did a reverse split and then put themselves in a situation where they have to do the same thing again. Well, they haven't been under a dollar for that long, so they don't have to worry about it just yet, but they'll have to come back. I mean, they're up 15% today and they're still nowhere near a dollar. So that would be a little bit worrisome for me. And I'm in Centro, so it's not a criticism. DNA, Tennis's DNA now up 7.36%. Rivian up 15%. Upstart, man, that Upstart, good play. 1949 on Upstart, 14.5% gains. Zoom, another one. Great opportunity on that dip yesterday on Zoom. Now up 12% at 80.55. Axon, hides Axon up over that $177 mark, 177.04. I didn't even realize it lost 17% yesterday. Lost 8% the day before on Centro. Are you still holding that, Hills? Didn't you, weren't you going like, weren't you going to keep adding to that? They had their earnings yesterday, Redfin. Up 27%. Ooh. And then they tried to cut it because you got this Compass Point, so Compass Point, these guys are on the money. I would highly recommend looking into them. All these idiots. Piper Sandler, too. Piper Sandler cut Redfin's price target to $2 from $7. And Compass Point downgrades Redfin to a sell and announces a $2.25 price target. Well, you both look pretty wrong on that because it's at $4.17 right now. That's right up there with Carvana's price target, $3.50. But then you just change it a little while later and say, well, we're going to give it a new price target of $1. No, layoffs are the thing nowadays. It's like I said, we've seen a bankruptcy cycle. We've seen an IPO cycle where IPOs were the hottest thing. We've seen where bad news was the hottest thing. Oh, Revlon, they're going bankrupt. It must mean they're going to turn it around and go to the moon. Ah, Redbox, it's going to be AMC 2.0. Nope. They gone. And now it seems that layoffs are acting as catalysts. And I know Diane B she had some crazy numbers that she had threw in the chat earlier about the number of layoffs per month, I think it was, or per year expected. I don't want to quote it because I don't remember the number, but it was a little bit eye-popping. Oh, nice, Ronnie. Nice, baby. And that's a Tennis's physical, a nice Tennis's physical play, Rocket Labs. And that is up 19% today, 565 on RKLB. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. DWAC coming back from that little bit of hurt it's seen in the morning. May make it into the green. 2183 on DWAC, only down 3%. Yeah, I'm very happy for you on that one, Ron. Very happy. And love to see it. Love to see you guys helping each other out, you know, all that good stuff. Tennis, and I'm sure he's very, very happy for you too. He's slipping today. He was in here earlier, said he was going to have a little snooze. He was like, dude, done with this. DWAC on the move. DWAC at 22.20. And everything on the move. The SPY up 4.2%. NASDAQ up 5.68%. The Dow up 2.8%. Don't look now, guys. Don't look now. AMC casually 13% gains. Casually. Just slowly grinding up there. GameStop 8.75% gains. Let's see if we can't get AMC back over that $6 mark. I'd like to see that. I'd like to see that. So 589 for AMC, Ape at 138. Still not a whole lot of volume on AMC. 7.5 million trades. You would think down at this price, we might see some more action. Excuse me. Honest Company. I don't know if I know what that is, Hills. HNST. Yeah, not a lot of volume is probably why it's not running with the market. Like I said, I don't know a lot about this. Lifestyle brand that formulates, designs, and sells clean products with a focus on sustainability and thoughtful design. It's an omnichannel brand. Its products are available through its retail and digital channels. 3 product categories are diapers and wipes, skin and personal care, and household and wellness. Okay. Some healthcare products. I can see that. Like I said, I don't know much about it, Hills, but yeah, I did, Randy. I did. I would have got a lot more profit, but I got like over 400%. So I'm happy with it. I got downside now. Hoping for some downside from here. Gotta come back down sometime, right? I just bought puts out to Monday, Randy. So I got the one put from yesterday that I bought. Now I got 2 puts out to Monday. And still holding that meta put. I think I paid. Hold on, I'll tell you right now exactly. Oh, it's not updating here. Oh, Honest is Jessica Alba's baby company. Okay. Okay. Well, babies are something that you can't skimp on stuff for babies. You can't get by without, shoes, sneakers, stuff like that. You can get by without buying for yourself, but like diapers, things like that, that's a necessity. I bought it for $52, Randy, and sold it for $344. So it was more like 500%. I don't know. Weeble doesn't show me the percent after I sell it, so I could figure out the math on that. But bought for 52, sold for 344. But again, I have the possibility of eating another $200 on my meta and my spy put. So it still should put me up, but I played both ways, and at least I hit one way. What's up, Grant? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Great to see you, buddy. I don't know if Germ Corp alerted you. Sunshine and lollipops, everything is good. Uh, Recession's been canceled. Luna Classic is going to the moon, I guess, apparently. And everything's right in this world. Yeah, so I got the one put that expires tomorrow, Randy. That's the one that I bought yesterday. And then the ones that I just bought, those expire Monday. And those are both up already, slightly, not only a couple bucks, but yeah, I think you should, Grant. I think not financial advice, but I think the sunshine in the background tells you calls are the way to go. And I don't know where this is gonna end today, Grant. Like things like this. This is where I have a real hard time with technicals because to me, and I'm not saying that somebody like Enzo, uh, absolutely some of you guys couldn't look at a chart and play this action into it. To me, it's like now I have to look at everything from the last month up to here and throw it out the window because everything is moving on uh, this assumption today. So that guy's bankrupt, huh? That guy from FTX. How much does Tom Brady lose in this deal? Is what I want to know. Thank you, Junk Savvy. 540%. Perfect. So 292 profit. I paid 100 for the meta put and 65 for the spy put. So even if those go to zero, it still leaves me plus 130. Even with making the mistake of holding that meta put. And you know what? I learned a lesson with that. I should have took the profit. You guys told me to. And I should have listened to myself. But, you know, you gotta get a slap of reality sometimes. I really didn't expect this kind of action. I mean, I expected that there would be some upside, but I didn't expect almost 6% here on the Nasdaq. Obviously, the Nasdaq's been getting hit the hardest over the last 2 months, and the Dow hasn't. That's why we see the Dow up 2.72%. The Dow, obviously, with a lot less room to recover, coming off its best month since the 70s. And then you got the S&P up 4.2%. I would pull the heat map up, guys, but you know exactly what it is. I guess we probably should just to get some green up there. You don't see a heat map that looks like this too often. And look at that beautiful. There's a lot of giraffe necks out there right now, Grant. I'm seeing them. I'm seeing them. There's gonna be new names for these things here pretty soon. I do gotta go let this dog out in a second. Sorry, guys. So the heat map, exactly what we like to see. Lots of green, lots of green. And the Nasdaq still up 5.7%. Get excited, guys. Get excited. Hopefully your portfolios are up as well. And again, silently, casually, AMC just doing its thing. Doing its thing. You guys want me to curse it and put the AMC chart up? We just broke $6 on AMC. $6 flat. 15.5% gains. When in Rome, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Hopefully I don't mook it. and GameStop up 8%. So GameStop slipping back under that $25 mark, $24.96. Semiconductors pretty hot. And that SOXL up 18.5%. That's the semiconductor index. You got Intel up 5.25%. Micron Technology up almost 5%. AMD cooking with grease up 10.7%. Taiwan Semi up 4.8%. Qualcomm up 5.6%. Nvidia now up 8.75%. So Nvidia could have got a good dip on that yesterday and played that upside today. Really, anything to the upside today, you're in the money. NXP Semiconductors, that's up 5%. Texas Instruments up 3.25%. And Broadcom, which is AVGO, is up 4.5%. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick few minutes and go let the dog out. All that good stuff. But if you haven't done so, guys, I know we're having too much fun. And inflation got in the way. Your mind might have been a little fuzzy. You may have forgot to hit that like button. If you did, no hard feelings. No hard feelings. Just make sure to do it now. That's all. We're still cool. And, yeah, I'm going to go let the dog out. Get a quick refill on this coffee. And be right back with you fine folks in just a few moments. Streamlabs is out to lunch today. Oh, so Streamlabs is here. So you can gamble and whatnot. Birdie. All right, I will be right back, guys. All right, welcome back, guys. Sorry, the little dog decided she didn't want to come back in, but she's here now. All right, market still cooking. S&P up 4.08%, the Dow up 2.63%, the Nasdaq up 5.43%. Hoo-wee. And AMC holding over that $6 mark. We hit a high of 621. Up now at 606. Make it 607. 16.5% gains there. Ape up 10%. 142.5 on Ape. GameStop up 9% at 25.17. What's up, Sabrina? Sabrina looking at AMC. Got to hold this $6 mark. And again, everything ripping. Tesla up 5%. Nvidia still up 8%. 148.92 on Nvidia. Apple up 6%. Meta still up 5.5%. Coming down a little bit under that 107 mark. 106.90 on Meta. Keep on coming. Amazon, 10% gains on Amazon. Google, 7% gains. And we see the big insider buy on Google. Let me see if I can pull that up for you guys. So you see that you had a couple big insider buys on Google, and then of course you know the sells, the Elon Musk sells, and that news came out yesterday. So something to always keep an eye on. You know, that's not a automatic sign of anything insider buying or selling, but it is a little something to always keep an eye on. Attaboy, Lobo. I got some as well. So cheers, my friend. It's going to be a long day. It was a long night. I stayed up a little bit past my bedtime, but it was worth it. D-Grade had to wait until 1 a.m. my time was when he could start driving again, so I kept him company until then and had a nice little chat with him and Ace Lee. So I'm on my second pot, actually, Lobo. Oh, man, Sabrina. Well, sending her some positive healing thoughts. And I'm sure you got all the stuff to take care of her. But obviously, Brina, if you need anything, you know where to find me. When one of ours is sick, it's like we're all sick. We got to take care of each other. And keep us posted. Keep her comfortable like I know you will. And like I said, let us know if you need anything. And we'll be thinking about her. No doubt about it. Oh, wow. I do want to watch this. What time is that at? Michael Saylor is going to be on CNBC. I want to check that out. Maybe I can bring that on here. Would love to know his take on everything that's going on with FTX and whatnot. Okay, a little bit of pullback. The S&P under 4% gains. Still up 3.95. Let's see how these puts are looking. Okay. Oh, yes, Arctic Fox, for sure. For sure. I don't know who it's tougher on. Obviously, the child that's sick is the sick one, but having been a parent now of a sick child, there's nothing worse in the world, Arctic Fox, than when you feel helpless. You know, when you're doing everything that you can as far as medicine, you know, taking care of them, and you're not seeing an improvement. That's the toughest part. That's the toughest part. It's that's one thing that that having a kid made me realize. A lot of the stuff that I thought maybe like my ma was over, you know, all those times when your ma would tell you like, you know, this is hurting me than a lot more than it's hurting you. It all makes sense now. I can understand it now. I didn't at the time. I never understood like, oh, you're grounding me, ma. That hurts you. Yeah, right. But now I understand it. Now I see what she meant. Life lessons. That's all. And Bitcoin, cooling down a little bit, but still, for where we were this morning, early morning, as low as 15,729 on Bitcoin, to be back up 17.5, roughly 17,428. Ethereum too. Ethereum a nice recovery. 1308 on Ethereum. Did not dip below that $1,000 mark. 1,084 was the low. But now we got Mara. So yesterday Marathon Digital was up when crypto was getting hammered. Today, crypto's blazing, and Mara's up minuscule, less than 1/10%. Riot Blockchain's up 8%. Bitfarm's up 7%. Cardano up at 36.8 cents. What else we got? Loopring up 27% at 27 cents. Doge up at 9.05 cents. Yeah, Luna Classic, Terra Luna is up 70% at 3-0-4-0-7-8-9. What's up, Gem Matt? Great to see you. Thanks for sticking it out with us last night. Sorry I didn't have another poker game in me, but appreciate you sticking around. So Luna, Terra Luna, you got in on that. You're doing okay today. I still think it's a big scam, but anybody that can make some profits off of it, I am more than happy for you. And man, can't find a sector that's not blistering. Energy, probably one of the lower sectors today, still all up. Chevron up 1.5%, Hess Corp up 1.5%, Valero up 3%, ExxonMobil up 1.3%, Occidental Petroleum up 2.5%, Devon Energy up 3.5%. Looking for anything, it's crazy on the days when it's all red. I'm looking for something green to bring you guys. Everything's so green right now. I'm looking for something that's outside of the box on this. What is this? FSRD ECP Environmental up 145%. What do we got? Oh, this seems like a bankruptcy play from what I'm seeing. Fast Radius, FSRD. So yeah, it seems like bankruptcy was approved on this or something. I would stay away from it. EEIQ, Elite Education. That's up 77%. Then Repay Holdings, that's up 52.7%. I don't know any of these stocks that are on the big gainers. Well, I did it just for you, Germ Corp, just for you. Sunshine and lollipops. Sunshine and lollipops, baby. That's what it's all about. That a girl, Hills. Took the attendees on Coinbase. I like it. I like it. I think if you want to get something into that long term, I think you'll have plenty of opportunities. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back in just 2 seconds. All right, sorry about that, guys. Trying to bring the Sailor interview on here. We'll wait a few minutes and see if CNBC puts it up. But he's got some interesting takes on the FTX and some of the future of crypto. He's a Bitcoin fanatic. We seen what happened with him with the margin calls, with MicroStrategy. But yeah, I think just with the conversations we had last night, I think this interview would be great to play just because he's got a great take on some of the regulation, things like that. So I'll try to bring that on here in a bit. Oh, the market cooking back to the upside. The S&P now up 4.23%. The NASDAQ up 5.65%. And the Dow up 2.74%. NVIDIA cooking over that 150 mark, 150.05 on NVIDIA. Amazon now up 12%. Meta now up 6.5%. Google up 7%. Microsoft up 6.5%. Arctic Fox, nice. I like you bought some Tesla. Tesla on the move, 187.64. 5.75% gains there. United Health getting in on the action, up 1/3% now too. Berkshire up 2.5%. AMC back fighting at that $6 mark, $5.99 on AMC. GameStop back down to $24.76. We got Ape up 5.5% now, so Ape ran up to 148, back down now at 137. Lightening some of the bags, beautiful, beautiful. That's Kramer called it. Kramer called that this morning, you know. Again, take him for what he's worth. Kramer, Adam Aaron on Kramer yesterday. Did you guys see that? Not too bad. Was pretty much the earnings call all over again. Nothing that really stood out to me from the interview, but worth watching, I guess, if you're into that stuff. And Mullen, even on that good news, good PR, the market running, and Mullen still only up 5%. 5.5%, 28.3 cents. There's my boy. What's up, Loki? What's up, what's up, what's up? Great to see you, brother. Happy Thursday. I don't know how much of the CPI data you've seen, but everything's good. Low-key, recession's canceled. We partying today. And remember, guys, banks are closed tomorrow. The stock market is open. I'm not sure if the bond market's closed. The bond market may be closed tomorrow. But as far as banks, be sure if you got any banking that needs to be done, that you take care of that today if you're in the U.S. It is a national banking holiday tomorrow. Also Veterans Day. So a big thank you in advance to any veterans out there that we have, or to any veterans family, because I know having a service member in your family can be just as stressful on the family. So a big thank you to all you guys as well. Bond market's closed. Yeah, I figured that. And we had that same situation a couple. I forget what maybe Columbus Day crypto. I want to say it was the same thing. And I want to say we seen a lot of sideways trading too, because I remember speaking to Birdie Hunter the day before the bond market was going to be closed. So essentially, they have to set those rates in advance. They can't change the bond rates on that day. So Birdie predicted that, and I think we watched it kind of play out. NASDAQ, we're going to get 6%? I feel like Pee Wee Herman in that movie, or Bobcat Goldthwait in that movie Blow. when they're taking the temperature of the cocaine. Holy crap, 160? 165? I can't feel my face. And this guy's still talking on there. This has to be a good interview. I'm going to see if we can't get it. Hooah! That's what I'm talking about, low-key. Come on, AMC, $5.98. Let's get back over that $6 mark. GameStop, you too, $24.84. Let's get moving. If the whole market's going to rip, you got to at least rip with it. And Meta continuing to fly. Meta getting close to that 108 mark, 107.80. Google or Amazon may be back over 100 today, 98.20 on Amazon, almost 14% gains there. Tesla up 6% now, 188.20. Microsoft still up 6%. Heat map still nothing but bright green up there. Nothing but bright green. Got a little bit of not so green in the health, but healthcare had an amazing day yesterday. We had a lot of earnings that came in. So healthcare plans and drug manufacturers really the only little bit down here in the medical distribution. Chucky Schwab was on there yesterday on the insider list for some insider selling. And let's see, Altria Group, cigarettes are down, which would make sense. If we're not going into a recession, people will probably smoke less cigarettes. So all adds up. Oh, there we go. Okay. Pew, 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 pew. We got Mrs. Garrett in the chat. Girls, girls, girls. I don't know where to look, guys. There's just so much green. I don't know how to digest all this. It's been a while since we've seen a day like this that's held even this long. Whether it holds the rest of the day, that'll be left to see. But typically over the last 6 months when we've had big run-ups like this, they haven't lasted. Teledoc, 12.5% gains, $30.11 on TDOC. Man, that Redfin, have a look at that Redfin Hills. I mean, I know it's a long-term hold for you, but not financial advice, but always a consideration of taking profits and getting back in. Maybe it doesn't come back down. But man, up 41.5% now on RDFN, 463. Beautiful play. Coin coming down a little bit. So see, you did well there, taking the profits on coin. Coin back down to $50.35. DNA, that's probably why Tennis had a nap. His DNA is going to the moon. He's good. 11.5% gains, 256 on DNA. Rivian holding those 16% gains, 32.68. NCMI, National Cinema, that's a Birdie Hunter one. That's up 3%, 48 cents. Upstart still up 17%. Zoom up 12%. Tilray, I know they had some news. That's up 7%. Disney Disney's up, but not making much of a comeback. 8801. I can get that. I can get that. And again, it's not financial advice. It just seems those were mistakes that I made. Was not selling on run-ups. You know what I mean? So I try to look at that as not getting married to a stock now, even if I love it long term. Especially with this run up hills, because now I think we definitely haven't found the bottom. Maybe we have, but I don't see that. I don't see this run up as, hey, we hit the bottom, it's time to bounce. I think we'll come back down through probably the 370 mark on the SPY before we hit the bottom. Probably closer to 360, but we gotta see. We gotta see. And I always wonder if shorts are going to get involved, Hills, when you start seeing those price target changes that seem a little asinine. And Piper Sandler, they're known to do that. So throwing out that $2.25 or $2 price target on Redfin could be a smokescreen. And AMC still fighting at $5.99. GameStop trying to make this $25 push, $24.93 on GameStop. Well, and I still I think that there's some stocks, Hills, that are probably close to their bottoms, or but you never know. I mean, you said it the other day, all the big boys got to fall. A lot of them have fallen consistently. It wasn't in any kind of one big motion, but each one's kind of had their turn. I mean, we still, Amazon's been hit hard. Google's been hit hard. Microsoft's maintained. Apple, for the most part, down, but not out. And we've seen Disney. Oh, Eli Lilly ordered to pay $176.5 million to Teva, is that? In U.S. migraine drug patent trial. What's $176.5 million to a drug company? We've seen CVS and Walgreens and them pay out $12 billion and laugh. Oh, Workhorse Group buys FedEx routes, rolls out fleet electrification program. So they couldn't get the USPS deal, and they just said, well, hey, we're going to go a different route. Workhorse WKHS up just under 4%. Hills, you might want to look at that. Honest, it's crashing. That HNST. And who'd you guys say that was? Taylor Swift? Who? Or not Taylor Swift. Some other famous lady. I forget the name. But you might want to look at it, Hills. It's down almost 10%. If you're looking, I don't know what you were looking at that for, a swing trade or anything long term. Again, Rocket Labs holding those gains for my man Ron D. 548 on RKLB, 15.5% gains there. Holding well. Centro Electric over that 91 cent mark. 91 flat, up 18.5% on CENN. Lucid up 6% at 1187. Great play on that Coinbase, Hills. Coinbase back under $50. I'm assuming you sold to the upside of that. Yeah, I thought about that, Junk Savvy, during Halloween, because there was still a lot of Skittles. So it seems like they are fit for human consumption. And that's all that was just a guy that claimed it. Well, sorry you're stuck with me here, Hills. What else moving? Mind Med. We talked about that, so we're going to be looking forward to some clinical trial data coming out early next year. Is the NASDAQ going to get to that 6% gains, up 5.72%? The S&P up 4.3%, the Dow up 2.77%. It is 11.04. Typically, this is when the Price is Right starts. So usually if we're having a red day, we usually start going up right here for a minute. Maybe we'll have the reverse Bob Barker effect today and go down. Yeah. Gummy. That's a real thing. That's a real thing. Just like that stuff that I thought Enzo might have been getting might have got Rick rolled on. That dude that invented that game, that virtual VR game where you die, but that's real. And it's actually the guy that created the Oculus, sold it to Meta for $2 billion back in 2014, and then left the company in 2017. And actually he actually really built a VR headset that would kill the person when they lost the game. Like, there is actually one of those made. The guy probably should be locked up, allegedly, because he's like on some Saw stuff. Wow, I did not see that, Nunya. Just read a tweet and then confirmed El Salvador's Bitcoin is 100% held in FTX. Yikes. And you know, that's I think that's kind of maybe inadvertently, Nunya, and it may have been through a different route, but I think Odie kind of raised a little bit of concerns like that. Maybe not directly the El Salvador situation, but what does this mean for the people there? What does it mean by, you know? I mean, it sounded like a great idea. I mean, and they already have to be doing terrible, because when Bitcoin was at least in the 30s, right? When I'm not 100% sure, but I'm going to say that it was in the 30s at the very least. I feel like that's when it happened, was, I'll say, between 27 and 35. So they convert their whole economy to that, and then that loses 50% of its value. Like, so they already had to be not doing too good. And then if it was, see, that's where it's tough for me to grasp the whole blockchain concept, Nunya, because I understand where it's like, oh, everything's on the blockchain. And it's like, okay, well then, how does these companies just go belly up with all of people's stuff? Like, are just the purchases, okay, so if I'm running an exchange, I buy a bunch of Bitcoin to sell on my exchange, is every transaction on the exchange also on the blockchain? Or is it, so like if you buy, and I know Robinhood I think has a wallet now, but let's go back to before they had a wallet. Let's look at Webull. Webull, you can't take your crypto off exchange, I don't think. So are all those transactions on the same ledger, even though you're not physically really transferring anything? You're just buying a hope that the exchange has the token. That's where it gets confusing to me. But I'm trying to get a grasp on it. I would really like them to put this Michael Saylor interview up. Well, well, yeah, yeah. Well, and I feel like it's new enough, Nunya, that especially people in a country like El Salvador, I feel like they can be easily manipulated, you know. Well, and my argument against Voyager, Grumpy, is like it's easy for people to say now, like, oh, well, Voyager. The day before that stuff happened with Voyager, Voyager was a credible exchange. So, like, my question is, what's to say that another, that same situation can't happen again? And I mean, obviously, they're going to use this for some kind of regulation. That's been kind of a lot of the talk this morning, and we talked about that last night. Regulation isn't necessarily the devil. It's not necessarily the government putting their boots on our throat. There does need to be some regulation to protect investors, and I think that was the good side of institutions getting involved because they're going to want that asset protected as much as everybody else. They're going to want it to keep to be able, they're not going to want uh, the fluctuation because I don't think they're going to be able to handle it. I think they'll want it to somewhat stabilize. We'll see. We'll see. I like I said, I don't mean to keep sweating this dude, but I listened to about the first minute of the interview, and it's really interesting. He's got a really great take on it. Yeah, well, I think there has to be a middle ground, Jen. You know what I mean? I think there has to be a middle ground of some sort of regulation. I think Odie made some great points on that last night. I think some of those situations were a little bit extreme, but I see where he's going because I like to look at situations that way too, where, you know, the start might not be a big deal, but you look at what the ultimate outcome could be. Can't sell low if you can't access. That's right. None of you saying I would never leave more than the FDIC insured 100K in any one bank, and as crypto goes, I move anything I buy to a wallet as soon as my money clears. That's the way to do it, I believe, Nunya. I mean, I definitely, I don't see Bitcoin going anywhere anytime soon. I don't see Ethereum. And, like the part of the interview that I did see, Sailor said, some of these people running these exchanges need to grow up. They need to, some of these big players in crypto. I'm not saying that everybody in the stock market world or in that financial world worked hard to get their money. But a lot of them work the system to get their money. So by the time they get there, they know how that system works. Being that these systems are all so new, I'm not doubting the brilliance of that guy from FTX, but this is all new experiences. This is all it's all kind of an evolution of crypto, and there's going to be mistakes. Hopefully, that's a good thing too. Is hopefully people are learning from these mistakes. I don't know. But the downside is, of course, the people doing the regulating have a lot of ammunition now to say, well, you have the Voyager situation now, the FTX situation, you have the Terra Luna situation, a lot of stuff to work on. Coinbase back over that $50 mark, 50.06. Meta continuing to run 108.39 on Meta. Should have just took my profits yesterday, but lesson learned, lesson learned. Always practice what you preach, or if not, you end up losing $100. Redfin cooling off a little bit, still up 35%, 442. Rocket Labs pushing up a little bit, RKLB, back at that 550 mark. Lucid trying to cross over $12, $11.95 on Lucid. DWAC down at 21.63. Activision Blizzard, hey, this call might still end up in the money after all. And that was a $17 call I bought on Activision before the earnings, thinking it might do something. It was a lottery ticket. It's currently worth $6. But Activision Blizzard is up at 73.29, up 2.25%. Good move on that Skywater Technology too. Arctic Fox still up, but at 12.11 now. Judging by when you sold, I'm gonna say you sold somewhere above 12.25, 12.25 to 12.50, if I'm guessing correct. So well played there. Honest had earnings too. Let's see how those came out. Those were today. Okay. Honest Company reported quarterly losses of 13 cents per share, which missed the analyst consensus estimates of a loss of 8 cents per share. This is a 116.67% decrease over losses of 6 cents per share. That's a stupid number. From the same period last year. The company reported quarterly sales of $84.5 million, which beat the analyst consensus estimate, $83.3 million, and 2.3% increase over the sales same period last year. So not terrible earnings, but not great earnings from what I'm seeing. Would explain the miss. Hell yeah, Arctic Fox. That's what I'm talking about. Congrats, my friend. That's friggin' awesome. Well done, well done. That was making some move. Did they reverse split? Or they did a offering, right? VRAX when it was running. And then yesterday they announced the closing of that offering. And what was it at? 1.65 million, or excuse me, $1.65 a share. So yeah, the offering closed yesterday at $1.65 per share for 3.8 million. Still a low float. You gotta still like this. If you held through the dip after they announced the offering, you have to like that the offering's closed, and you should be seeing some upside. Up 10% right now at 153, make that at 11.5%. But again, this offering was just done at 165. Private offering, which means someone likes the stock at that price. So you have to expect that it's going to surpass that 165 mark. Not financial advice. Well, sometimes you gotta do that, Arctic Fox. Sometimes you gotta do it. If you're able to get out with small losses, sometimes better than letting it pile up. And Mullen under that 28 cent mark, 27.82. GameStop back over that $25 mark, 25.01. AMC pushing up almost 17% gains now, $6.07 on AMC. AVCT up 5.5%, 83.5 cents there. It is 20 after 11. All right, crypto. Hey, you guys go have an awesome time, brother. Awesome time. I'm gonna try to put the Mecha Lecca High Mecha Heiny Ho on meta for us. But yes, you guys have a fantastic day. Enjoy, enjoy. Yeah, big day tomorrow, my lady. Big day tomorrow. 21 years. Like I said, that's a full baby to adult. That's a full lifespan. So very, very, very cool. You're just getting started, my lady. You're just getting started. This isn't that's just a benchmark. It's not the end of the road. We're gonna double that up, and then we'll celebrate the 42-year anniversary, because I think that's more important than the 40. Ay, 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 ay. It's just a big green gob of goodness throughout the market today. Hopefully you guys' portfolios are reflecting that and loving what some of you guys are doing out there, taking some tendies, taking this opportunity. You know, it's learning that you could be bullish on a stock and not bullish on the price. You know, especially right now, where if you can get green, even if it's something that you want to be holding long term, in my opinion, if there's tendies to be made, you got to look at it this way. If you have something that you're holding, that you love the stock, that's just running with the market today, not on any news of its own, a lot of times you can take a little bit of profits, let it dip down a little bit, and spend the same amount of money and get a bigger stake in it. You know, it's not going to happen every single time. It's not going to be perfect, but that opportunity is always there. It's always something to look into. Birdie Hunter was great at that with AMC, with GameStop, as far as selling some shares up here at the top so that he could accumulate more shares down here near the bottom. Yeah, you need those to go up. You need DWAC and Fund to go up. I could probably make something happen there, Lobo. Oh, nice. You know, I haven't even checked mine, Birdie. I only got one. I got a $8 call and a $4 put. I got an $8 call and a $4 put for November 25th. Where is it? Oh, yeah. It's up 87.5%, Birdie. So mine's up about not even half of what yours is, but I'll take it. I'm letting it roll. It's not up. It's still down $1 from where I bought it. AEX over 700 points. Well, I guess it's celebration time, Birdie. Like I said, the recession's been canceled. And so, I mean, I will say over here, Birdie, you know, obviously the inflation numbers is what's pumping the market right now. I think there's still a little bit of a relief with the elections, and I haven't been following them, so maybe there is a lot of contested or whatever. But I haven't seen any kind of ridiculousness come from those elections. So I think that's good to be over that kind of benchmark and be able to look to the future now and not have everything be about somebody getting elected. Now they can do the work, hopefully. Oh, okay, Birdie. Okay. The situation is no fun. Well, and I think that's in part why Lobo. I think this is why, if you remember last year when Fun ran with DWAC, I think this is why the CEO kind of tried to distance themselves. Not like in a bad way. He didn't come out talking trash about Trump or anything. But he tried. We seen him try to get in front of it back then, and try to say, yeah, we were involved in the previous campaign. We're not working with them now, but we've got all this other cool stuff in the pipeline. I thought he did a great job of it. The stock didn't reflect it because a lot of people didn't. They only wanted to hear Fun Trump, DWAC, Fun Trump. Like, you know, I mean, people weren't looking into it enough, but... And did their earnings already come out, or are those after the bell? So they got their earnings after the bell, Lobo, on Fun. So something to look for there, and I don't know... if they're going to have an earnings call, if there's probably not a lot that they can say if they are potentially working on a Trump campaign or something like that. So we'll wait and see what comes out of the earnings tonight. Centro running up higher now, 19% gains, 91.5 cents on CENN. And the S&P now up 4.4%. The NASDAQ creeping closer to those 6% gains, up 5.86%, and the Dow Jones now up 2.90%. What's up, Tiny? What's up? Yeah, well, I got it from the I got it by word of Germ Corp from the mainstream media that everything's good, Tiny. Inflation is under control. Sunshines and lollipops. Tiny, how did your friend make out is what I want to know. I know she's in Arizona. I think there's still some counting and stuff going on there, I believe. But hope she did well. GameStop back under that $25 mark, $24.96. AMC holding now above $6, $6.08, 17% gains for AMC. BCLI, Brainstorm Cell Therapeutics, receives refusal to file letter from FDA for its new biologics license application for new round. BCLI. Oh, they do not like that news. So they are down just about 50% on that at $1.46. Yikes. Okay. Her race isn't called yet. Only 65% of the vote, but not looking great for her. But she did fantastic. So proud of her. I love that mentality, Tiny. I love it. And like I said, like I talked about with you going into it, I hope this is just the beginning of her, Tiny. I hope this is just the beginning for her, and I hope she you know, even if she doesn't come out as the victor, as long as she doesn't have that, she comes out as the loser mentality, and she can learn from this and move forward and keep throwing her head in there. Because you got to start somewhere. It's not. I mean, I have to imagine it's not an easy thing to get yourself into, and I'm sure there's going to be some trials and tribulations. But the key is that she sees that. So hopefully she's proud of herself, and hopefully she can continue to move forward. Because there'll be more races, there'll be more elections. Oh, who's this guy? They got the Bitstamp CEO. You know, I'm all for being an everyman and all this stuff, but like, can some of these crypto exchanges, I don't even know what Bitstamp is, but can some of these CEOs, can they dress like they're CEOs, at least for TV interviews? Come on. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. And wish her nothing but success, Tiny. Nothing but success. It's going to be tough. I mean, it's going to be tough to win on that side right now with the economy booming the way it is, Tiny. As we're seeing today, stock market's ripping, inflation's down, Christmas, Thanksgiving, everything's good. Coinbase cooking again, back to the upside, 51.92, 13% gains for Coinbase. It is 11:30. We are 2 whole hours into the trader day. How you guys liking this? How you liking this? These are the tough days. We don't got anything to complain about. What am I, you know? I usually thrive off of griping, but I really can't gripe much when the market's up like this. The Nasdaq's up damn near 6%. What am I gonna say? I mean, I like downside here at some point, but where is it gonna happen? Where is it gonna happen? Because it looks like it's gonna, and they just keep making higher highs. Nasdaq through that 6% mark, up 6.03% now. Icy God, I mean, recent highs, I think we'll get there depending on how this FTX thing shakes out, because it's I don't know. I don't know how that sentiment's going to play out. I think that's the wild card right there. But I think as far as the major ones, this could be starting to run back up there. And Icy God, I am not a crypto expert, so please don't. And I only say that because I don't want to mislead anybody. Do I feel like this is probably the bottom for now? Absolutely. I think this will be a bounce. But again, FTX, that whole thing can, if it can get wrapped up where the people don't get as screwed as could possibly be. Oh, look at Zuckerberg having a cry. Sorry. How is your stock up so much? You're on there crying. Come on. Hopefully a lot of big money is watching CNBC right now and they sell their Meta. So Arctic Fox thinking that's a lot of up for one day, may retract before going up too much more. I could see that. Do you think the FTX stuff was an overreaction, Arctic Fox? And that's why I wanted to listen to that Michael Saylor interview, because he talks about differentiating, cryptocurrency in general, and like I said, he deals mainly with Bitcoin, but as far as separating that from the exchange, where it's like, okay, this guy did some crappy stuff, ran this thing into the ground, but that's not a reflection on Bitcoin or a reflection on any individual token. I wish it would. Yeah, I tried to get it right when it was on, but I had it on my regular TV and couldn't bring it over. But I'll see if it's up and hopefully get that this afternoon. Daily high 622. I got 621 on Weeble, Birdie. Excuse me, guys. 612 now, almost 18% gains. Yeah, but I'm showing 621. That's true. It's real. It's very risky, and no one is safe, but so is life. Yep. Yeah. It's like I said. I want to know if so. FTX was the second biggest exchange out there. That topples. Looking at it from a macro perspective. I know it's hard to differentiate, even though I'm not a crypto trader. I got some Bitcoin. That's it at this point. But I try to look at it from a way of an outside point of view of just looking at it like, wow, the second biggest exchange just happened. Now, how people are gonna digest that, I guess it could go a couple different ways, because you can look at it like, okay, now other exchanges like Coinbase obviously should be learning from these mistakes, and it shouldn't happen again, so they can garner some business. But some people might look at it and just say, hey, this is the third time in the last 6 months that we've heard of something really catastrophic in the crypto world, and maybe people say, hey, I just don't want nothing to do with that. I guess only time will tell how it's how it's rolled out. Yeah. Well, and that's a great point too. Will it? I mean, it's not apples and apples, Nunya, but will there be as big of as an effect? So like AOL was, the number one at one time. Sears was the number one in their sector at one time. But is it something that, like, Sears went out of business? It wasn't like, okay, well, there's no more hardware stores, there's no more department stores, although in a sense it was. I think it was easier at that time, Nunya. I guess what I'm saying, to differentiate that those companies were mismanaged. And that's not to say that's exactly what's happening with FTX, because I 100% believe that. But will people understand that? Will people, because of Voyager, then you put FTX with it, will people just get the assumption that all exchanges have the capability of doing this? Yeah, and that's something that kind of scares me too, Arctic Fox, is that all of these missteps in the crypto world will lead to whether it's the Fed that puts out a currency, whoever it comes from, whatever the pivot from the cash dollar, the greenback, to a I don't know if I would call it a cryptocurrency, but a digital dollar, they're going to know exactly how to roll it out. And that could be a good thing. That could be a very good thing that I don't know. Facebook is the next MySpace. Uh, I don't know because I mean MySpace. I don't did MySpace ever get to as big as Facebook is now? You know, it's I don't see it failing. I don't see it failing as far as like Facebook just going away. As long as phone companies keep pre-installing Facebook on your phone, people will keep using it. That's very true too, Nunya. Great point. Perception is reality sometimes. If the mainstream media or other forces want to paint this as bad for crypto and not bad management, yeah, and it's I can't say it's being painted one way or the other in my perspective. Um, I don't know, but I think you're 100% right, and obviously people are going to formulate their own opinions. Yeah, I think a lot of people use it for that. I think a lot of people use it just for Facebook Marketplace. Then um, you got Instagram on top of it. I would be worried about the metaverse end of it if I'm a Facebook holder of when it can become profitable. I think they're in the same situation where I think they're going to continue to make the mistakes in the metaverse in the development of it. They're going to spend the bulk of the money on the R&D, and then you're going to get companies like Microsoft that swoop in, and try to take it over. Not by buying out Meta or anything, but just by coming up with their own stuff. Look at the S&P going to hit 5% gains too. 4.7% gains now. I don't even want to look, but I'm gonna at what that SPY call is if I would have held. That SPY call is up 760% now. Yeah, I think you know what it is? I think it's a lot easier for them to make bots look like real people on Facebook because of the visuals and stuff, Grumpy. And it's not talked about. The bot situation, it's talked about on Twitter, not really talked about in the Facebook world. Yeah, the thing that I hope though, Hills, is with Facebook, with ad revenue down, stuff like that. I hope that Facebook doesn't try to profit off of that in a bigger way and push people away from it. Like I said, I think Facebook will be fine. I think Instagram, all that stuff will be fine. I think the biggest question mark is the amount of money being put into the metaverse, and it's not very groundbreaking what they've accomplished in the last couple of years. If I'm being completely honest, now maybe they have better stuff in the pipeline. I know a big thing. He Zuckerberg talks about the about like the business side of it as far as meetings in the metaverse and stuff. Cool idea. Um, would have been a billion, probably $100 billion idea if it was done and up and running by 3 years ago. But I think that whole premise is based on a society that we saw for a year and a half or 2 years, where people didn't leave their houses, where people didn't, So yeah, I'll throw on a headset and go to my meeting and whatever. But we're seeing kind of a different business model from everybody else outside of Meta. We're seeing a more Elon like get back to work type thing. You know, they want to get people back in office buildings. They want to get people doing things like that. So sure, you still have the international aspect of it as far as not having to travel, but how many companies are going to invest, you know, thousands and thousands of dollars into headsets to give their people so that they don't have to come to work and they can play around in a blocky Atari world? And maybe people will. I don't know. And maybe it'll evolve. Redfin starting to cook again, Hills. 465. Just hit a new daily high on RDFN. Teledoc up 30.33. That's moving up too. Frickin' Meta. Meta up at 109.75 now. Man, calls on Meta was the play, huh? Duly noted. Coinbase up at 51.86. All right, 15 minutes before trader lunch. All right. So Bitcoin now up at 17,823. Ethereum at 1332. I'd like to see that. Like to see that the S&P up 4.5%, Nasdaq up 6%, Dow up just under 3%. Everything is rocking and rolling. No, Mullen's not doing much. Doing even less now, up 3.5% on Mullen. And they had some news in regards to Bollinger Motors, the one that they that Mullen became the majority owner in. This is from just about an hour ago. They announced their next energy will be supplying modular, linkable Aries battery packs to power its all-electric commercial platforms and chassis cabs. One battery packs are ideal for our commercial trucks, giving our customers the range they need, said Robert Bollinger, founder and CEO. The fact they'll be built in the U.S. and in Michigan is a huge advantage for us going forward. Bollinger's all-electric Class 4 through Class 6 chassis cabs are designed to meet commercial customers' needs in a segment that often requires large payloads, sufficient range, durability, and longevity. So this is a ways out, though. This is Bollinger Motors will first launch their Class 4 chassis cab, which is designed to hold one or two battery packs that, depending on the customer's desired range needs. Class 5 platforms for walk-in van upfits will follow. The packs are expected to be available for Bollinger's anticipated start of production in late 2023. So start of production late 2023, and that's not just a Mullen thing. This is something that they just bought the majority stake in, so kind of an offshoot. So not that we expected that part of the company to be profitable immediately, but it is there'll be a little bit more time on that. Well, is it already? Is it already like technically called Meta, or is it still? Is Facebook just a like a underscore of Meta? Like Meta's the parent company now. Is that like, I couldn't even tell you if that's what I mean. I guess it's still Facebook on the app, but I know, but it's weird because when you log into it, like when it reboots, I think the Meta logo comes up. So I don't know if it's it might be MetaBook, FaceMate, Face Meta, whatever. I'll always call it Face Space. So XELA, another one up double digits, 10%. AMC getting close to those. Let's see if we can break through that daily high. So Meta Platforms is the parent company, and then Instagram, Facebook, and stuff like that would be what it's under, I'm assuming. 619 on AMC, coming up on that high, 621. And a little bit of interest coming into AMC. The volume wasn't impressive in the pre-market. Didn't know how we were setting up, but we're up over 23 million trades now against a 33 million 90-day average. So good volume coming in. Ape as well. Ape, better than average volume. We've got 15.5 million trades on Ape, and that trades only at a $19 million average. All right, 10 minutes before Martini Mafia comes in and maybe does something. Yeah, it would seem like there's some consumer confidence in crypto right now, Icy God. I would say that for sure. And I don't know. I think another thing to look at, Icy God, is how institutions react to this. If it, it doesn't seem like we're seeing institutional money pour out of it. Whatever happened at FTX, I would consider that an isolated incident, but we're not seeing liquidation across the board. Sure, we've seen a little bit of panic yesterday, but there's gonna be some sort of regulation. Now, whether it's just regulation on exchanges that operate within the United States, and it's our SEC or whoever doing the regulating, there's going to be some sort of it. And I think the initial reaction will probably be negative from people because regulation's a scary word. We haven't had, we as just, whether it's retail, trade, whatever you want to call us, regulation hasn't always benefited, the average person. But maybe we do see that here. I don't know. I don't think it's good for crypto if something isn't done, in the sense of people getting the feeling that, okay, this is just what crypto is. Fly-by-night exchanges come around, and you can't even say that because, like I said, it was the second biggest exchange out there, and then topple. And it's not anything that we haven't seen in other things. It's not like banks haven't toppled before. It's not like they probably wouldn't top. They'd probably topple a lot more if they didn't have the backing of the government, bailouts, things like that. So we'll see. CCL. Carnival Cruise Lines. Up just about 14%, 974. I know you've been loving that one. Arctic Fox. Hills, if you got in on that honest, that might have been a good entry point if you went with your gut. Came back a little bit from that 280 mark. 291 now on HNST. Redfin still holding those gains up at 465. Rocket Lab holding that 551 mark. Lucid on the move. 1225 now on Lucid. Centro up 19%. DWAC down now just 1.66%. Activision up over 2%. DNA, that is DNA, ripping up 14%, 262. But remember, guys, just look at DraftKings. DraftKings up 16%, 1344 for DraftKings. Remember, just like we say when the market's red and you zoom out to get a better feeling, do the same thing on days like this. Do the same thing on days like this and see where we're still at from a month ago, from 6 months ago, from a year ago. Give yourself some perspective. I know these are huge gains, these numbers, as far as the indexes. But again, let's not get carried away. Let's not ease up and think that, things are going to be fine again. A lot of people feel like this is going to position the Fed for something less than a 0.75 to a potential half 50 basis point hike. Maybe that's the case. Maybe Jay Powell's in the Christmas spirit and comes out and crashes the market again. We do have one last FOMC in December. Forget the date on it specifically. But we'll get one more, what we think, rate hike before the first of the year. So I think we got to prepare for that. And then even thinking longer term, still some of the election up in the air. I mean, it looks like we're going to be headed for gridlock, I would say. From what I'm seeing, it looks like the Republicans will take the House. And then we may not know who takes the Senate until the runoff down in Georgia. So could still be some things up in the air. But nonetheless, enjoy this. And if you got an opportunity to unload a bag, might be worth thinking about. That's all. Not financial advice. What goes up must come down. Alright, we are going to be getting into Trader Lunch here in just a few minutes. I am going to be taking a break. I have to actually run out and get some birthday stuff for the boy. Because I can't do that after I pick him up from school. So I got to do that while I can without him. So I'm going to run out and take care of some stuff for him. And I will be back probably about 3:05 or so. Yeah, Karen, notice the sunshine and lollipops in my background. We're good, baby. We're good. Recession's canceled. Christmas is back on, Karen. Christmas is back on. We got that announcement this morning. If he wants it, he knows he can get it if he wants it. He just has to ask. I've just been waiting for his birthday. He'll probably want it. But he'll probably get like a gift card from my sister or something that'll get it. I actually just... He's the hardest kid to shop for, Karen. The hardest kid in the world. So I went outside the box and ordered him a pretty badass telescope. Kind of nerdy, something that I loved as a kid, but I had to I had to save up a crap ton of money to buy a telescope that nowadays wouldn't even be that powerful, but back then it was everything. So I think we'll have some fun with it. I think he'll be excited. And his party wasn't cheap either, Kieran, by any means. So he's getting that too, and tomorrow we're gonna have a bunch of fun, and he'll have a great birthday. That's one thing I can guarantee. So remember these numbers when we come back, guys. What do you... Real quick before we get into lunch, how's everybody feeling on the rest of the day? Can we keep pumping like this? Do you guys think we level off? Do you think we pull back at all? We got the NASDAQ up 6.3%. I don't think I've ever said that since I started doing this. I don't think that there's been any index that's been up this much in one day. I could be wrong. And it's only, you know, going on 2 years of doing this, but I can't remember any index being up over 6% in a single day. Yeah, that's what I try to do. So I got that, and then I got them like a bunch of astrology type books, and it's cool. They got the app on your phone that you can, like, it's got the thing right on the telescope that like you can put your phone. I don't know. It looks fun. Well, it worked out good, Grumpy. It worked out good because his mom's off too, so she's gonna take him out to breakfast in the morning and hang out with him while I do the show in the morning, and then as soon as I get off, he's all mine. So I appreciate that, Grumpy. You know, it's I know you guys would totally understand if I did, but it's all set up. Everything works out for a reason, and you know, he's I hate saying stuff like this because you know, before I had kids, I hated listening to people that bragged about their kids. I'm not gonna lie, but like he's so thoughtful that, like, if I was to do that, Grumpy, he would feel guilty. Like, he would feel guilty, and so it's great that it worked out good. And you know, Grumpy, not that everything is a perfect thing between me and his mom, but knock on wood, I do count my blessings every day that we have the kind of relationship that we do. He comes first. There's nothing more I could really ask for. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun. And the place we're going, it's cool. Like I said, it's got zip lines. It's got like a wipeout course, laser tag, whole bunch of stuff. And he gets to go with his two best friends. So, and me and one of my best friends, who we've been hanging out since we were Nikki's age, get to go do it all with them, because it's a place where, like, it ain't like a kid's place where you just sit there and watch the kids. Like, parents can do this stuff too. So I'll probably break a leg or something tomorrow. I ain't as good as I once was, I'll tell you that. You get me on trampolines and stuff, could be dangerous, but you know, it's just like Big Daddy, you know, if he I gotta get hit by a bat, you know, I will. Yeah, you never know. I don't know what they're saying. Metaphase, face, you know, whatever. It's all the same. Kuckerberg. Yeah, let's get a big SPY dump. Non-refundable. None of the stocks you guys are holding, just every other stock in the SPY. I'll take it. If not, it might not come today. I'll chase that downside. Luckily, the puts that I bought today, I bought for Monday. So I don't need, as long as the S&P don't go up over 7% or some stuff like that, then I just wrap it up. But yeah, I'm going to go run and do that now, guys. Anybody needs anything, hit me up in the Discord or in the Oh yeah, always use a fake name. I already did that. That's already done. Signed, sealed, delivered. I had to fill them out last night. Arctic Fox. They almost got me too. They got I almost signed up. It was like so I go to pay for it. Like I do, I get everything, get all the tickets, everything online. I go to pay for it, and it's like I get this big pop up, and it's like, would you like to save $81.42 on today's purchase? And I'm like, of course I do. Why wouldn't I want to save? And it almost got me to sign up all five of us, because there's five of us going, all five of us for like a membership, which was cool, but you can't cancel it for a year. So I almost reeled myself into paying. It would have been like $86 for all five of us to have memberships, but the place is kind of far. We wouldn't be able to use them. But I almost reeled myself. You think it's bad when you sign up for like a $6 Hulu account or something. I almost was on the hook for $86 a month worth of fun houses. You know what I mean? So luckily I caught it just in time and said, no, just charge me the full amount and we'll be good. So keep an eye out for that. If you're buying tickets for something online, make sure to read the fine print, especially if it involves a membership, because they could try to grab you. But yeah, I am going to go take care of what I have to take care of, and I would suggest everybody else do the same. Anyone that's not going to be here later, have a fantastic day. Thank you guys, as always, for being with us. I'm glad we can enjoy some sunshine and lollipops together. And some of yous I will see later. Some of yous I will see tomorrow. But whichever one is the case, much love. Much, much love. Thank you guys, and I will talk to you in a little bit. Enjoy yourselves. I had to come back real quick, guys. Is there a grumpy old man in the chat? Paging grumpy old man. Grumpy. Oh, Grumpy. Am I seeing something correctly yesterday, Grumpy? Was yesterday a big day for you? Or maybe today? Was it yesterday? Grumpy. I'm not leaving, Grumpy. How did this slip by me, Grumpy? You got a lot of explaining to do, Grumpy. Lot of explaining to do. No, you got a lot of explaining to do. That no's not gonna do it, Grumpy. That no's not gonna do it. I want answers, Grumpy. I want answers. Yeah, I would expect that out of a grumpy old man. You don't share that information with us, Grumpy? I gotta find out from InstaFace? I gotta go on InstaFace to find out it's, yeah. Exactly, my lady, exactly. I'm not going anywhere, Grumpy. I'm not going. I'm about to settle back in. I just told Nikki his birthday's canceled. If you can cancel yours, Grumpy, I can cancel his. We can play this game all day, Grumpy. All day. I got nothing to do mañana.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, 'cause you're awesome. Happy birthday to
Happy birthday, Grumpy, and I will, you're not getting off that easy. You're not getting off that easy. But love you, brother. I hope you had a great day. I hope you had a great day with the family. And beautiful cake that Mrs. Grumpy made for you. Just absolutely awesome. We're going to talk more about this during Power Hour, Grumpy. Don't think you're getting off that easy. Don't think that, Grumpy. Okay? Grumpy, I love you, my man. All BS aside, I really hope you had a fantastic day. But I am kind of mad at you for not letting us know. But I know you're not that type of dude. I know in all seriousness, you're a humble guy, and you're one of the best, Grumpy. You are one of the best, and it is our honor to have you with us. I'm going. I'm going. I'm going. We'll talk. We'll talk in a little bit. This is not over, Grumpy. Enjoy the next 3 hours, because at 3 o'clock, Grumpy, we're gonna play a game. Later, guys. All right, Lobo. Welcome back for Power Hour. This market don't need no power today. It's got plenty. Everything's still just on fire. Dow Jones up 3.5%. The S&P up over 5% now. NASDAQ up over 6.5%. And that's all I got to say about that. And where to start? What's up, Tiny? Here you go, Grumpy. I got something for you. Since I didn't do it right last time, Grumpy. Just for you, Grump. Just 'cause I know you hate celebrations.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, 'cause you're awesome. Happy birthday to you.
Just for you, Grumpy. Just for you, buddy. You know, I was gonna, and I actually forgot that on both angles. I didn't get the okay from Nikki's teacher, so we're gonna do cupcakes next on Monday for him. Yeah, we're definitely having a party for Grumpy, and then we're gonna give him some birthday beatings for not telling us that it was his birthday. Yeah, You think you found a loophole, Grumpy, that because you didn't tell us. Luckily, though, you know, I don't think I was on InstaSpace at all yesterday, Grumpy. That's why I didn't see it. But luckily, I went on there this morning and was able to see it. Either way, Grumpy, I hope you have a fantastic day. And look at those fun bags coming back. Fun up 5%, 128 on fun. Look at that DWAC, man. Could have played that thing up today. Up 7%. Went from down like 14% to up 7%. Crazy world. I think he is. I think 96. It's either 95 or 96. It's not being disclosed. Grumpy is a secretive type guy. He don't want us to know, Gem Matt. So we're just gonna assume. Even though Grumpy knows when we assume, we make an ass out of you and me, Grumpy. Remember that. And what else to say about this day? Wild day. Wild day. I seen a post on FaceBase when I was picking up Nikki. Someone I know had wrote it, saying, "Oh, there were so many millionaires made today with the stock market," and then there was people bashing them. Like, yeah, have you been watching it the last year? But I hope you guys were some of those people. I hope everybody made some profits today, or at least seen their portfolio recover a little bit. If you were holding the blue chip stocks today, it was a good day to be in the game. GameStop, nice 7.25% gains, 24.79. You don't give Grumpy cake. You know what Grumpy gets for his birthday. He gets D's or donuts. Yeah, there's not a lot in the there's not a lot you can get without copyrights in the happy birthday area. And we broke that one out for Water Bubbles on her birthday, and had to scramble to find it for Grumpy because I know he hates it. And AMC, beautiful day for AMC. Beautiful day for AMC, holding above that $6 mark, $6.12. Adam Aaron is on something right now. None your business. Thanks for sending that, buddy. Oh, okay. Ron D putting a proposal to the chat where there's originals for everybody. You just have to reach in Grumpy's pockets to get them. Well, it's all about trade-offs, Ron. It's all about trade-offs. Risk versus reward. You know? That's like buying some CTRM pre-split right there. You're taking a chance. You're taking a chance. That's all. Really don't know what else to say about this market right now, guys. Savor to flavor. I don't think this is, I don't think we're out of the woods by any means. I don't think this is, hey, we're back to 2021. Everything's going to run. But a little bit of upside. The markets love layoffs, you know, and that's kind of been the key. And I don't think the inflation data is anything to celebrate, but it's not worse, I guess. Did you get your free dozen? If you're allergic to cake, what was that thing Mrs. Grumpy made then? That looked pretty much like a cake to me. Is there news, Junk Savvy? I know he was going to be talking. I haven't seen anything, though. Nunya sent it to me real early, too. And I just completely missed it. I just seen his message on my way home. But I know he was, I know Adam Aaron was, hold on, I'll tell you exactly what he was on. He was supposed to be on Fox Business at 3 p.m. on the Clammin' Countdown. Attaboy, Grump. I mean, I would expect it to be the same thing as the Kramer interview yesterday, and I only say that because Adam Aaron's a pretty non-political guy, so I don't think what he represents on Fox Business will be anything different than he said on Kramer. Yeah, I don't think Grumpy's being 100% honest with us, Tiny. But then again, a guy that wouldn't disclose his birthday to his pals. I gotta wonder about that grumpy old man. Gotta wonder. So 6:15 on AMC. I haven't seen any Adam Aaron news, Junk. If there's anything out there, let me know. Like I said, I know he was appearing at 3. Sorry if you hear kids or dogs screaming. Nikki's all jacked up on Mountain Dew. His birthday weekend starts right now, so. Tiny, I just gave him one of his first birthday. I gave him an early birthday present. You guys remember the bug assault? Well, I found a double barrel bug assault. And, you know, he's kind of outgrown Nerf guns and stuff, so I kicked him up to the big one. Just a first. It's like the 2 days of Christmas for his birthday. Mullen back over that 30-cent mark, right up near daily highs for Mullen Automotive, 30.68 cents. And across that S&P, just a remarkable day. Remarkable day. Apple up 7%. Microsoft 7%. Amazon 12%. Tesla almost 6%. Google 7.5%. Berkshire 4.5%. Meta 10.5%. Yeah, I know. I told him he can't use it until we find a some kind of container that makes the loading the salt nice and easy. But I figure now's a good time. The only ones that we got are like flies that are dying off, so we can take them out. Yeah, the Nerf guns are fun, Gen Matt. They're fun, but not when you're on the losing side of it, at all. Oh, Junk Savvy, did you load the boat? At what price were you able to get down there? I know it was flirting around. Did it make it to the 25-cent mark, or did you pick it up a little bit above? Well done. Like, you can shoot kids with a Nerf gun, Gen Matt, and it has no effect with it on them. But it seems like when a kid shoots you with a Nerf gun, it's going right for the eye. Every time. 60% of the time, every time, Gen Matt. Yeah, then you gotta pick them all up. That kind of stinks. I mean, they're fun. And then you don't want to seem like a sissy, and it's like, man, I should be wearing protective eye gear when this kid's unloading on me. And then you're at a dilemma. You're like, do I look like a sissy, or do I, like, fire back? And, it's tough. The struggle is real. I'll tell you that. Mullen's still making new daily highs on the run, as is the market. Is the NASDAQ going to hit 7% gains? The bigger question is, everybody going to forget the last 8 months and then the year ahead? And is it going to be a celebratory, everything's good, the market's back? Because I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready to get too excited yet. And what do you guys think for tomorrow? Do you think this continues? Do you think we give back a lot of these? How you guys feeling? We think a natural Friday. You got the bond markets closed. Coming up on a weekend. It's a bank holiday, so maybe low volume trading. Maybe we pull back 1% on each index and still end the week great. Guess we got to see. Oh, nice. I think Hills picked up some there too, Junk Savvy, that HNST. And that's, let's see, that's down 8.6% on the day, 286. Still seems like a little bit of a overreaction there. Centro Electric holding those gains over the 90-cent mark, 17% gains for Centro. Lucid up near the $12 mark, $11.97 for Lucid. That's almost 7% gains. Tennis's DNA, loving that DNA, up 14%, 262. Rivian up 18%, 33.15. Upstart up 21% now on Upstart, $20.64. What you got, Tiny? Let's see. Oh, you got a whole... I'm pretty sure I own every one of those guns, Tiny. And I got them concealed. I got, there's one in the bathroom that Nikki don't know about if I need to. It's getting harder with that puppy, though, because she's a bit of a character. I'm going to go ahead and take your word for that, Junk Savvy. I've never been in the market for Jessica Alba swag, so I wouldn't know, but I would imagine she seems pretty popular. Seemed like an overreaction from those numbers, though. The numbers didn't seem, and that's again not knowing really anything about the company, but the numbers didn't seem too bad. And man, look at that Axon. Heidenreich, loving it. Up over the $180 mark, 183.41. And I was able to talk to Hyde earlier. He's doing well. Everything's good. He was able to sell a good chunk of that position for some good gains. So very happy for our brother Heidenreich. Senseonics, good day today as well. And a little bit, don't usually see this right after Senseonics earnings, but I'll take it. Up almost 12%, 115 for SENS. Excuse me. All right. What else we got moving? Tilray up 8%. Coinbase up 10.5%. DWAC now up 3.5%. 23.30 on DWAC. Nvidia, how about that Nvidia? Wonder if Enzo stayed in those calls. 156.84 on Nvidia, 14% gains. Tesla now up over 188, 6% gains on Tesla, 188.30. AMD crushing. AMD up almost 15%. So AMD and Nvidia just in absolute cruise control. And NASDAQ approaching those 7% gains. Redonkulous. 6.91% gains on the NASDAQ. 5.25% gains on the S&P. And 3.5% on the Dow. A dog that keeps barking. I'm sorry, guys. AMC, maybe making a run at those daily highs. 620 right now on AMC. That high is 627. GME pushing up as well. Maybe a late day surge here. 24.91 on GameStop. Up almost 8%. All right, guys, 26 minutes left in this Thursday. Pretty quiet out there. Pretty quiet out there, guys. I know it's not as interesting of a market when everything's just green and moving. I think everybody's just kind of just drinking it in and seeing what this brings. I don't think, I think everybody's a little bit, I don't know, edge of their seats or, kind of just waiting to see where this goes. I think tomorrow will be a big indicator. Maybe a little bit of reality will set in. Oh, okay, Lobo. I see you. I see you grabbing that ice. I do gotta take off in about 5 minutes just for a second. Nikki's mom's coming to get him to bring him to her grandma's house. Since I'm gonna have him all day on his birthday, she's gonna take him there tonight. Well, right, or this afternoon. I got nothing, guys. Everything's ripping. Upside on everything. My instincts telling me to play everything short going into tomorrow, but maybe we see this continue. I don't know. Oh, well, it is still made it a plant, Nunya, so I mean, I guess it's kosher if you do, Grumpy's disgusted with you, Nunya. Bloop. Oh, HYMC on the move now. Okay, okay. All right, all right. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, HYMC up at 83.94 cents, up 18% on the day. And what's the other one doing? That was up a little bit. NCMI, that's up about 6% now, trying to get back over that 50-cent mark. 49.4 cents for NCMI. And then, like I said, HYMC at just under 84 cents. AMC holding tough at 620. Ape still up about just under 6% at 138. Mullen pushing a little higher, 31.2 cents on Mullen now, 16% gains. GameStop falling back a little bit to 24.56 on GameStop. Now, what's funny is the Fed, I forget which representative, not Powell, but one of them came out around lunchtime saying, you know, not to get carried away with this inflation. It's only one report. Not to expect a pivot just based on this. And basically saying that, you know, kind of echoing what Jay Powell said, that the worries are under tightening. You know, if they over tighten, continue to raise rates, they can amend that later by injecting money back into the economy. If they fail to do it, you know, then there may not be any kind of recorrection. So I don't expect this to. Inflation is barely down. on 0.75 rates and everything else falling apart. So I don't see anything that says okay to ease up. Maybe we get a 0.5%. Yeah, and has it been determined if that runoff is going to decide the Senate, who gets the Senate? I know there were still a couple other a couple elections getting counted still, things like that. But I know Georgia's a special case. If neither candidate gets above 50%, 50% or above, then it goes to a runoff. Everything else recovering today. Nike recovering up 8%. Disney still under that $90 mark. Disney, even on a day when the market rallies 7%, you can't get up there, Disney. Well, at some point, Junk Savvy, you got to think that the real job numbers are going to start hitting the Fed. And they'll start, unless it's just going to be unspoken. Because, if you remember the plan that they put out, it included a minimum of 10% unemployment, up to 20%. And we're not seeing that in the numbers, but I think we're seeing that in reality. And I don't think they can hide behind that. The job force is strong, blah, 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 any longer. Because literally every major corporation has had staggering layoffs. That a boy, tennis. That a boy. Down 65 yesterday, up 93 today. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. This is the ultimate buy the dip, sell the rip. And I know a guy like you on a couple of days like this, I know you're chomping at the bit. Gonna come down to Georgia again, most likely. Well. I don't know. I don't know what to think tomorrow. I'm not thinking too far past that for right now. It's tough to expect the market to still run like this, but again, like I said earlier, when we're down or when the market's red, we always say zoom out. But zoom out when we're up like this too. For two reasons. Don't convince yourself that there's only downside. Don't look at it like, well, the market ran. The S&P's up 5.25% today, so it has to come down tomorrow. Doesn't have to. Tomorrow's a fresh day. So those 5.5% gains cumulatively mean nothing tomorrow. I think there's going to be downside, but I am not anywhere near sure of it. So definitely not financial advice. But we'll see how long this rally lasts. We'll see. Only one way to find out. You got to tune in. And again, guys, I will not be here tomorrow afternoon. I'll be here in the morning. Just don't want to leave anybody high and dry. The stream will be up, and it might be up for a little longer than usual. Don't feel like you have to stay. I appreciate the support, but I won't be able to shut it down unless I shut it down right when I leave. But I will leave it up and shut it down when I get back. That's all. Alright, guys. Give me 2 minutes. Nikki's Moz here. I will be right back. Oh, you like that price at Sybin? Huh, Tennis? Down just a little over 2.5% at 43 cents. I like it. I like it. Selling them rips and then buying them dips. Yeah, it's hard to tell what they're going to do. I could see that happening. Fed tapering increases early next year. Halt them Q2 if inflation continues down. Not expecting Fed to consider cutting rates until Q4. Yeah, it's just a dangerous dance getting that inflation down. You know, we're going to see, even if it's not reported, we're going to see record unemployment. Like you said, consumer credits at all-time highs. And people are going to continue to make minimum payments on that consumer credit. And so we're not in the clear yet, but a little bit of a good day is never a bad thing. H2O Bubbles, what's up, H2O? Happy Thursday. This just seems like a bit of an overreaction to me for one report, you know, and that's exactly what the Fed said. So 6 minutes left before the casino is closed, partially, kinda. Except for the next 4 hours. Well, options trading is closed, we'll say that. Junk Savvy saying with housing prices dropping, which will continue on short sales and foreclosures as unemployment booms, homeowners will not have equity to pull credit from. You will have nothing and like it, Junk Savvy. And yeah, it's scary. It's scary that, you know, I don't know. It's scary to me because, and before I really got into this, I never gauged the economy by the stock market. But it's just, it's tough to see these kind of gains because it makes, you know, it makes you feel like something has changed. Like literally between yesterday and today, except for them giving us some numbers, nothing has changed. Maybe we get a 0.25% less hike in December, I guess. Ooh, up 47% on Snap. Nice. What's that Snap doing? Let me take a look. So Snap up 12.5% today, 1074. Excuse me. And the market just don't want to stop. Don't want to stop. Let's see what kind of highs we close at. NASDAQ now up 7.18%. S&P up 5.44%. And Dow Jones up 3.6%. Now I can say one thing for sure, and granted, I didn't do this late in the day for as long. But since I've been calling out stocks and stuff like that, I have not seen a figure on any indexes of 7% gains. Cal Muse, what's up, Cal? What's up, what's up? Mullen's on the move. You gotta like that. 20% gains now on Mullen. 32.3 cents. Great to see that action. Cal Muse, great to see you, brother. Hope you and the fam are all good. Oh, we converted you, Tennis. We converted you before you spoil my dreams and tell me you're just going to be in and out and you're going to sell the rip. I know, but for now, for right at this moment, you are a Mullen head, Tennis. I like that one, Cal. I like that one. Enzo's not with us right now, but I will relay that message to him. The tickets will come back down to get on the train. I like it. I like it. We got Junk, what was the news that you dropped? And then there was the other news on the Ballinger stuff, which granted, it's not until the future. Cal Ballinger was, if you remember, the other commercial EV maker that Mullen had bought a controlling stake in. So they got some good news today as far as their batteries. A little complex. I didn't dig too deep into it, and like I said, it's not anything that doesn't go into effect till end of 2023. But nonetheless, positive news is positive news. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Be sure to tip your bartenders and close out any positions. Wish I would have did that on my meta put yesterday around this time. Oh, that's what that was on, the Mullen Pirelli partnership. Yeah, and that, that was something that I wouldn't have known was as big of a deal as it is if it wasn't for Birdie Hunter's lovely son, who's a car aficionado, and he gave the big thumbs up on that, so. And any second now. Exactly, Cal. You know what's up. So, there's that bell, and, I think we'll look back at this as a somewhat historic day. As far as what's happened. Again. Is this full-blown recovery? I'm not getting ahead of myself, but you take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. Okay? Well, you can thank the good folks, and I mean that, good folks. You guys are awesome at YouTube. You could thank the good folks. Actually, it's not even YouTube, it's the Google AdSense. Yeah, puts are cheap now. Puts are cheap. Yeah, we don't have it yet, Cal. We don't have it yet. And that's only because we're waiting for the review. We checked all the boxes, all that good stuff. So, should be any day now. Should be any day. But it's kind of out of our hands now. But we were able to get to all the requirements thanks to all you amazing people. Well, yeah, and so I think they might let it go tomorrow too, because they're gonna run this up. So you're gonna have people losing their asses on puts. You know, you're gonna have people that lost their ass. Anybody that played the downside into today. So maybe they run it up a little bit more tomorrow. They establish their short positions, and then they drop the hammer on us next week. I just don't know. I don't know. I mean, you would have to think. Well, I don't even know that anymore. I was going to say you would have to think that the stock market, take the politics out of it, if or when Trump throws his hat in the ring, you know, it's not rocket science that the stock market was in better shape. I mean, it typically is under Republicans. That's not a shot at Democrats. That's just, you know, the way it is. That's the way the party's balanced. So maybe we see, you know, I don't know what the reaction will be, though. Maybe it'll be hopeful if Trump runs. Maybe it'll be more of the same. I'm investing in button factories in Indonesia. You know, maybe some money will just say, listen, you know, because not all the money in the market is American money. So maybe internationally, I'm somebody outside of the U.S. Trump throws his hat in the ring. I hate to say this. I'm looking at it like I don't want nothing to do with this, because who knows where it's going to go. But, you know, maybe we see DWAC run. Maybe we see, I don't know. I don't know, because there's no way. And, you know, I listened to all the estimates, and even the people that predicted that inflation that CPI might come in at these numbers, they didn't predict this kind of upside. You know, they were talking about if it came in under 6.9, that we maybe got 1.5% to 2% to the upside. So they were off. But it's like a weatherman, right? You say it's gonna rain, and then it's a sunny day out. No one cares about, you know, what the weatherman said, that they were wrong, because the sun's out. So if you're the weatherman, you just predict rain every day. Half the time you're going to be right, and half the time people aren't going to care because you were wrong. And that's one to grow on. But, you know, this day has worn me out, guys, and I have a big day tomorrow. So I am going to skedaddle, but thank each and every one of you guys for hanging out today. Again, tomorrow afternoon I won't be here. Enzo may possibly be here with you guys. If not, the stream will be up, but I will be here in the morning. And happy Veterans Day again to any of you guys that served out there, to any of you guys who have family that have served. Thank you for your service. Thank you for supporting them, if that's the case. And be sure to tell any veterans in your life, show them some appreciation tomorrow, or even random ones. You know, it's a day to honor all veterans. It's kind of nice because we have Memorial Day, which is more for fallen soldiers. So Veterans Day is a nice day to commemorate, you know, both the ones still with us and the ones that have passed. So be sure to thank them, and, you know, don't ever get it twisted, guys. You know, I talk a lot of smack about the way our country's ran, this, that, and the other thing. But don't ever mistake that for me not being proud to be an American. and thankful for what we have, thankful for our freedoms. So take a second, between today and tomorrow to pay a little homage. Things aren't perfect, guys, but things could be a lot worse. Things could be a lot worse. We still live in the land of the free, home of the Whopper. So, yeah, everybody have a great night. Yes, 8 is great. 8 is great. I know, I can't wait. I think I'm a little bit more excited than he is. But, yeah, it's going to be a great day. It's going to be a great day, and, yeah, I'll spend the morning with you guys, and then I'll probably go break a leg at that park that I'm going to. So, yes, B-Day bash to the moon. That's what I'm talking about, Lobo. Alright, guys, y'all are amazing. Bullfrogging, appreciate you, brother. Everyone have a fantastic night. Be safe. Enjoy yourself. And I'll see you guys in the morning. Alright, thanks, guys.